Gamer Day, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, man. I just got back on, locked back. What's up, man? What are you doing? What is up? I ate it. What? I ate it. How you drive? What, the ship? I guess like a car. I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, just get in and fucking undock and go. So what am I gonna do right now? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. There's a couple things I can do. I can go to nullsec. I like the delivery, man. Delivering has been really good. I'm doing pretty good doing that. And then let's see what deliveries they got here. How do you drive in the game? Please tell me. How do you drive in the game? You want to play the game? You have it. Alright, so you gotta log it. You gotta log it in. What's your name in the game? Okay. Wait. I'll be honest with you, like, it's really fucked up the way they do this, man. They're not gonna change it, so that's okay. That's fine. That's okay. Enjoy it. Until another game that's better, financially better for us, and then we'll play that game. Until then, I'm just kind of, it's very irritating because it's really fucked up the way they do it. It's like they charge for every transaction, and it's like they nickel and dime us, dude. It's fucked up, man. It's getting to that point where there needs to be some regulations, man. Seriously. But you know what? I'm not going to even rant about it because it really kind of pisses me off because they don't listen. They continuously use these ways to. It's just, look. I spend money on this game, man. Look at this. Just look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. It's really deceptive, you know, especially people who are spending money like us. We spend money to keep your fucking game alive. This is what you do to us? Fucking, it really, it is very irritating. It's very deceptive and fucking scumbaggish. I mean, it's like, they sit here and they fucking, it's like a transaction for it's like, dude, I want to sell it one time. I spent $99 for Plex to get, what, 4 transaction fees? It's very frustrating, dude. Very frustrating. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna even. It's not even worth talking about it no more. They know that's what they do. They wanna. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to just fucking. I need to get my friends in high places. That's basically the only way to fix this situation. Seriously. It's like it's so scummish, man. I mean, it's a great game, but the way the transaction fees, all these little fucking nickels and dimes to take money away from you, man. It's very deceptive. And then I gotta deal with these fucking idiots too, on top of it, in the community. That's why I don't even like. That's why I'm very casual. I don't even want to get into anything. Just want to play fucking nickel and dime me, and fine. But my day will come. My day will come. Because, you know, it's like it's a matter of karma, dude. Like, you can't continue doing shit like this. Like, it's like I gotta charge. They charge me like 6 times to try to sell just one thing. Like, you know, and look at this. Like, I can't. So like, and they say, oh, it's a player's economy bullshit. It's like, what kind of bullshit is that? I mean, it's a good game, but it's just they're fucking it up by scamming. Fucking fucked up. The way they try to make money with this game, what they do, the tactics they use. Imagine if they had loot boxes. Oh my god, it would be even worse. Anyway, it's just really frustrating because like I spent $99, but I end up fucking they nickel dime me down to $50. Tax here, tax there, transaction fee there. It's like, fuck, dude. 79 million, 36 fucking million, 57 million. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, man. Better game's gonna come along. I'm just waiting for that day. I'm just waiting for that day when a better game is gonna come along, and then I'm gonna leave this game. Just fucking hurt. I don't know, man. Like I'm very honest. You know, like I'm an honest person. Like I don't fucking try to jip people, nickel and dime people, man. Like why I can't sell all my Plex, dude? Why does that has become a? Why is my $99 being fucking at the mercy of a player's fucking stupid market? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand that. My hard-earned cash is being controlled by a player's stupid market. It just doesn't make sense, dude. It doesn't make any sense. I just want to cash my Plex, dude. Like I don't know why I can't cash my Plex. Even at EVE Online, they don't do this. And this game, oh my god, dude. They want to steal your money. Look, now it's 5. First it was selling 150. Then it's selling fucking for this. Then it's selling for that. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? It's bullshit, dude. I can't even sell all my fucking Plex, dude. I mean, this game is really just like, it's seriously, like, it's like, I mean, I love this game, I love it, but it's, dude, it's so scandalous. You lose money in this game. I mean, you know, I mean, you can make money too, but man, dude, you definitely can lose money too. Hit to me! What's up, girl? Oh shit, this game, I'll tell you, man. It's you lose money, man, in this game. But you can make a lot of money, but you can lose a lot of money. It's like the game hurts when you lose money. But when you make money, it's fucking awesome. What's up, girl? I mean, it's real, man. You're laughing hard when you're eating? What happened? Oh, how you got shot? Yeah, I know, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? What'd you try to do? You try to shoot the cops? Holy shit. Fuck. Yeah, dude, it's fucking it's real, man. That shit is real. Yo, they one shot you, man. Yeah, man. Like fucking, especially if you like shot someone in low sec, then you have a criminal timer. Oh my god, dude, it sucks because like you forget and you go right to a fucking gate and they one shot your ass, and you might have like a fucking battleship. They don't give a fuck what kind of ship you got. You're dead. I lost 2 ships like that. One for like $500 million, like not $500 million, like $1.5 billion. Fucking expensive ships. I was crying. You survive everything else and then get one-shotted. We're a fucking NPC. Fuck. So yeah, let's fuck it. We'll fix your ship up, man. We'll fix. We'll get the ship that you got. We'll refit it. What, you in Jeddah now? Oh, you're not here. Yeah, this game don't show you no fucking mercy, man. I'll tell you that. Merciless, cold. They don't give a. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I want to do a delivery. But I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do here. What's the fucking delivery? No fucking deliveries. Get to an encounter. Delivery encounter. Oh shit. I got a bunch of deliveries. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do this. Transports. Fuck yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. We'll do some transport missions. Now they gave me some more. That's good. 850,000. Yeah, let's go do this one. No, I just get into my my major shit. Get into my other shit. Inventory, delivery. Doing these deliveries, you can make some good money. Get yourself one of these babies. All you gotta do is do some transport missions. You can make some money. You don't gotta do nothing except just deliver shit. So I'm gonna start doing these things. This is good. Hit me! Yo, I got all these the great thing about this, there's a lot of hits in it. There's so much money to be made. If you do, look, check this out. If you do your encounters, right? Do them all. Because what's going to happen is they're going to give you a lot of encounters. In the beginning, they'll give you little pieces. But the way the game goes, the more you do, the more they're going to give you a lot. And then, like, right now, I just got a whole bunch of... before, I didn't have that many transport missions. Because I was doing just combat. And then now I started doing more transport. Now they're giving me more. So, with these, all I got to do is just go from place to place and deliver. And I'll make money. So, and the thing is, it opens up storylines to do those big missions. The ones with the 20 million, 30 million, 40 million. And the more higher tech you are, man, you're going to be making a lot of money to the point. Especially when you get up to the T10 ones. You could be bringing in the fucking green paper, baby. And you got 4 different factions you can do this stuff with. Just doing these, yeah. Dude, just by doing these, that you don't want to just do combat. You don't get stuck with just doing combat. Do all of them. By me doing transport, it's opened up all these other storylines that I couldn't do it by just playing combat. Because I was just doing combat for a while, and I wasn't getting all these other missions for some reason. So I just realized now, even I gotta start mining too. Start mining, you know, and do the investigation, do everything, and then you open up all these different things. You unlock all these storylines. Big money. Big fucking money. Do you what? What do you need? What's that? Hold on. By the way, Dad, have you got your 1400? Your 1400. What's the 1400? The what now? The $1,400? I'll be getting that in about a couple days. I gotta pay my debt and all this shit. Fucking. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get $1,400, man. Yeah, man. Sugar Daddy Bin Laden. We got a new sugar daddy now. And we're gonna get more money next month. Yeah. But I gotta pay my uncle. I owe him money. So a lot of it's going to him. And then Fuck. I need more money. I want to get another phone, but I need the money to survive, just to survive. But just to able to get by. That helps a lot, though, you know, because spend it wisely. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I like to buy a bunch of stuff, but you know what? I'm just gonna keep that money aside and just save it for a rainy day. Just make sure I'm able to eat and fucking just live and live comfortably, you know, and just chill. And we're supposed to get more money too, hopefully, like a fourth check. So maybe to make this a monthly thing, because they're gonna. I mean, the reason why is because the reason why they got to do this is because they're restricting everybody to do things. You can't work, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't. You know, a lot of people are out of jobs because they have all these restrictions. A lot of business got shut down. Yeah, I can't even take a shower at my gym. They shut that down. Yeah, like they shut everything down, and a lot of people can't work. A lot of restaurants are closed. A lot of places are closed still, and so they gotta pay. They gotta, you know, if they're gonna keep people out of work, they can't just restrict people from not working and then not pay them. Yeah, how's Japan though? Japan is like, we used to this. We always have masks. How are you doing over there though? Normal. Pretty normal. Ah, blueprints. Holy shit. Look at this. Hit man. Look at this. Oh, man. There's so much. This game is fucking awesome, man. There's like, the thing about this game, there's a lot of little details. Earthquakes. There was an earthquake in LA just recently. Did you guys have an earthquake lately? 4.0. Too easy. You're like, nah, you guys, what kind of earthquakes you guys get? You get like 8.8 earthquakes and shit? What's the last earthquake Japan had? Easy kill bots. How's the earthquakes over there? That shit must scare you. I'm scared of earthquakes. That shit scares the shit out of me. That's why I left LA. I used to live in LA. That shit scared the shit out of me, man. Yo, you know what happened? The earthquakes over there are too OP. The fucking boss and shit, yo. You guys got like the boss earthquakes. The fucking big Godzilla's gonna come out. Ooh! Fucking some fucking monster is gonna come out. Fuck yeah, dude. That shit's scary, man. Mythical level. Damn, man. What's the last big earthquake you guys had? earthquakes fucking happen, it rolls, bro. Like the ground rolls like it's rolling. It's crazy. And then the tsunamis. So have you ever like been in a tsunami? I mean, have you ever like? What do you do when an earthquake happens?
Warp drive active.
That battleship. You know that battleship? It's a big battleship. The thing is, that shit's way bigger. That's cool, man. Think about this game is like so much. Oh shit, I forgot, it's fucking loud as fuck. There's a little one 2 weeks ago. Holy fucking Christ.
Warp drive active.
I bet you're like, oh shit. You know when the little ones start happening, there's a big one coming around. I pray for you. I wouldn't want you to get fucking hurt. Is the buildings made to withstand that shit? You guys prepared for that? You guys are like in a ring of fire and shit. That's what they call it, the ring of fire. The whole area there. You guys are like on a small little island and shit. That shit's scary, man. Well, at least if you go on a ship or something. I guess the best way to survive, is like being a fucking ship or something. Or I don't know.
Warp drive active.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
How you and your girlfriend?
Pairing.
You guys doing good? You still guys hang out? Hang together? Dude, I keep hearing like weird noise. Like the ground shaking and shit. Now you got me thinking about earthquakes. Now, if there's an earthquake in New York, then something's really wrong. But you know, like anything can happen. Like a meteor can hit our planet. You know, it's just.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, man. I'm afraid. I don't know how the samurais, man. Like, you know, the one thing that really is trippy, how the fuck did the samurais cut their stomachs open? I couldn't do that. Holy shit. Disembowel yourself? Take a fucking dagger and go up and down with it? Oh my god. your head chopped off. I was just reading some shit about that shit. The Eve song is so nostalgic. One time, I know, right? It's like, yo, the funny thing about it is, thanks for the follow. The music is like, it's from since 1912, not 2003.
Warp drive active.
You know what I mean? It's like 2003, man. This shit, like a lot of shit they got is like old, man. Like back in 2003. You know, they try to keep it original. You know, this is like 2003 technology. Music. I'm pretty impressed. I mean, what they're able to accomplish on the phone. Dude, I'm gonna make it easy 850 fucking K. I don't love this. Well, at least there's more shit coming, man. Can't wait. Wait, what's going on? Where am I?
Warp drive active.
Yo, I just keep... It's so amazing how big it is. It's fucking insane, man. And how we could just be on a planet. Isn't that incredible? It's just and all the shit that's in our head is real shit. It's real stuff. It's like it came from somewhere. So this stuff is going to become a reality one day. Because why would we think it? It came from somewhere. We have this in our head. It's like a fucking computer, you know, like a robot. You know, the creator programs the robot. Us gaming and doing this continuously is to continue the vision, the dreams, to make it to realities. It's crazy. I would love to have like a space station. Wouldn't it be great? Like have a space station, or even just have a planet. That new movie's coming out called Dune. It's gonna be soon. Can't wait for that. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Maybe only ship owners do this. Warp drive.
Warp drive active.
I'll help you set your settings next time you jump on the game, like tomorrow or whatever. Whenever you jump in, set it up so you can set it up right.
Warp drive active.
It's cool. We got a bunch of people. Everybody's doing their thing. Yo, don't ever shoot these cops. I can't believe he shot these guys. These guys are blue. You don't shoot these guys.
Warp drive active.
Oh, what happened to my fucking... No! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Lucky it wasn't too low set. Bullshit. They need to fix that, man. Like, you know... Bullshit, man. You know they could fucking fix that. They do it purpose because they want you to lose your shit. So you buy another one. Now I gotta wait, like... Now if this was going through nullsec, my shit would have been lost. I would have lost the shit. Motherfuckers! Now it's taking me, what, an hour? It's freaking NetEase, man. Take your fucking money, I'll tell you that. Passion of gamers. NetEase. Cashing in. Motherfuckers. Passion of scammers. Motherfuckers. You know that. These are my other two ults I have. I got like fuck ults in it, yo. Well, at least I'm doing my passion. Streaming. Streaming's my passion. I'm doing something I love. I can at least say that. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the platform, you know. Stay with prepare for war. Okay, 4 more jumps. Alright. I gotta see the mining opera. You know, I'm gonna start doing the mining stuff. I got the best fucking mining ships in the game.
Warp drive active.
So why not, right? Why not do the mining? That's what I'm gonna do next. After this, I'm gonna do a mining operation. And then I'll do investigation. Wormhole's gonna be nice. So just remember, not this month, but next month, May, is when we're going to be able to have scanners. Oof. Okay, remember, don't shoot the blue. Yo, them things will blow us. Yo, they're all battleships. There's nothing less than battleships and cannons. They'll even one-shot my fucking ship right here. I won't even have a chance. Tech 20. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't even know that existed. Yo, the
Warp drive
Dreadnought's
active.
fucking awesome. That's the next class of ships they're gonna have. These big, it's gonna even be bigger than this ship. My clone was activated. This game. It's like a love and hate relationship, this game. Even though there's a couple things I hate about it, there's a lot of things I love about it. It's like a fucking married couple. You know, the great thing about it, I got the little following. We got a little following going on. I like that. Finally. See, I didn't give up. I just stick with
Warp
it.
drive active.
Yeah, cool. Everything's fine. And we got 75, and then we got all these different corps in our alliance. That's good. Any other ones apply? I gotta pay for each fucking corp to be in my alliance, though. I pay 16 million every fucking week to keep these corps in the alliance. What's Transfer Executor Corporation? What does that mean? Alright. Are we almost here? One more jump. And I'm gonna start doing some mining operations. Man, I love it. I love it. Yes! Finally. There's a lot of golden eggs. That's what it's called. There's a lot of golden eggs in the game. A lot of people, they spend time complaining, but like if you really
Warp drive
get into
active.
the game, you might find something that no one knows. The devs, you know what they do is they want you to explore yourself. They don't want to just sit here. They don't want to hold your hand throughout the game. They want you to explore for yourself, and I understand. Some things just explore. The game is about exploring and doing your own thing, not listening to what other people what they want you to do. Do your own thing, do what you want. There's not one way of doing things in this game. That's why it's called the sandbox, people. It's boring if you sit down and you just there's only one way of playing it. It's not one way of playing it. Alright, we're almost there. About to make some money. And then I'm gonna do a mining operation. Ah, dude, my mining ship is not here. It's fucking in nullsec. Fuck. I could buy another one.
Warp drive active.
It's not fucking cheap, I'll tell you that. The Procurier is like, I think, what, like 100 million something? Let's see. Is there any deliveries around here? Let's see. Okay, let's make some money, baby. Let's do it. Make some isk. Alright, I'm here to receive the munitions. You can unload them now. Why should I give you the munitions? $807,000 isk. Beautiful. Yeah, fuck. Alright, so let's go do some... I'm trying to think. What do I want to do? I could get another mining ship here. Let's see how much it is. I gotta transport my Plex. I gotta sell my Plex. I can only sell a 74 Plex. Get the fuck out of here. I want to sell all my Plex. Alright. Let's see what's in the market. Do. Retriever. I don't want to just get a retriever. Alright. Let's go back to Jeddah. That's where the fucking real shit's at. I'm not too far.
Warp drive active.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to like to do is you like to experience all aspects of this game. For those who are on my stream, and those who are not on my stream, you would like to explore every aspect you can and commentate on this game. There's many things that you can do. Many things. You could be a commander of a fleet. You could be a bounty hunter. You could be a pirate. You could be a trader. You could be a miner. You could be a trader. You could be a scientist. You could be a pioneer. An explorer. Eve is a game where you can be whatever you want. There is no rules. No rules whatsoever. Whatever you want. And there's many people who play the game, so you can make lots of friends. The game is about making friends. And also you can play solo. Play by yourself. But it's always best played with other people. It's more fun. Make sure you don't shoot the police because they will one-shot you. They will kill you.
Warp drive active.
But right now, well, what I want to do is one of the things I'm doing right now is I have the Alliance and Corp right now is at a point where it's very relaxed, calm. Everybody's like new players, so there's only so much a new player can do. You know, you can't expect as a new player to be doing advanced stuff. You know? So you want for a Corp and Alliance to be successful, especially like starting. You want to take it slow. You don't want to burn people out. You don't want to sit here start doing sovereignty wars. I'll tell you what will happen. You get a bunch of new players and you start doing sovereignty wars. What's going to happen? You're going to have most of your people are going to leave. Because why? Because a lot of people are going to die. And when you start dying and you start losing ships, and you start losing resources and things that you worked hard for, and you can't do any more missions because you've just been doing P versus P. Guess what? People
Warp drive active.
Because they can't play. They can't play if you don't have any money. So you have to. P versus E is as important as P versus P. Too much P versus P and no P versus E, you're not gonna make any money. You gotta balance it out. You know, I do a P versus P, but I do it in moderation. I make sure that I'm not gonna fly anything that's gonna put me in the poorhouse. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing. So what you want to do is you want to definitely you want to make sure you do your missions, your encounters, do your advanced tutoring, get your free stuff. Make sure you do your P versus E. Make sure you do your solo stuff, and you make that make that money, man. So you're able to afford. Now, the good thing about being part of a Corp and Alliance is if you get, like right now I have my daughter, I have certain people who I will help out, certain people I'm not helping out right now. Well, not that I don't want to help them, it's just I only help
Warp
those
drive
who,
active.
That I know, who I know, and we have a relationship, a friendship. And if I never heard from you, you don't talk or even communicate. So you gotta make sure that you're at least a little social. It's not mandatory, but it helps, especially if you want things. Be social. But I don't make it mandatory for people to be on Discord. You know, I mean, we use Discord for texting, to keep updated with certain things. You know, basically, to put people on voice comms, no, I don't enforce that. I feel that voice comms takes away from the immersiveness of the game. I do believe that they should have like a certain wheels that you could do non-verbally, like commands, would be very good in this game if they were able to add that. That would be cool. So you're able to do like a lot of stuff without even expressing anything. Because I just find
Warp
hearing
drive
some
active.
person chowing down on potato chips or yelling in the background and noise, it's just distracting. And then a lot of times, a lot of drama comes from, you see, listen, when you're texting people, or if I'm on a stream, you're able to filter all that, you're able to control the flow of information. Yeah. So that's why I like that. Last time I want to sit here and hear somebody talk my head off. Now me, I'm a streamer, so I have to talk. I have to continue talking. But I'm just saying, ooh, look at this shit. Is that a cyclone? Yeah, it's a cyclone. Alright. I really want to get a mackerel. A mackerel would be so nice, but it cost me $8 billion. Oh my god, it's just incredible. It's a basic, it's going to cost me, to get a mackerel, it's going to cost me about $300. And so you can imagine how much a fucking dreadnought's going to cost. Holy fucking Christ. Let's look at the market. I want to try this Dawn thing, but it'll give me some skill points, but hold on, let me look at some other stuff. I need to get a ship. These are the ships you can get. Because another thing, guys and girls, when you start moving up in tech levels, certain ships will be open to you. I have the Tyra, I have the Sigil, Mammoth, the Wreath, the Pistorer. No, I have the Pistorer, yeah. And I have this Humpback. So when I get to T10, other ships will be opened up to me. Procurier is opened up to me. How many of these ships are available? I need another one in the system. It'd be nice. It's expensive, 177 million. It's going up in price. Battleships are still, they're reasonable, but the mackerel is like, forget about it. 7 billion. Hell no. It's a nice ship though. Vindicator's 9 billion. It's fucking crazy. That's a nice ship right there. 6 for Dominic's. Now Dominic's is a good ship if you're into drones, and it's very great when it comes to like long range snipe fighting, because you'll have the drones fight for you. Now I got the cannons, are nice. It's good. These are nice. Nice ships. Apocalypse. This is nice. T10. So you got a lot of ships to choose from. It's really nice, Oh, also, covert ops is really nice to have if you want to do like that sneaky stuff. Sneak on miners and take them out. And interjection cruisers are ones that are able to capture ships. So I got one of those. Battle cruisers. Ooh, these are nice. Oh yes, I remember my Hurricane I used to have. There's the Drake. Drake is a nice ship too. These are good ships. Tornado. These are nice ships. Very, very nice ships. Where's my hurricane logistics? Did they take it out? Alright, so there's a lot of ships, a lot of stuff you can get. A lot of things you can get in this game. And like I said, as you level up, more options are open up for you. But a lot of people overlook frigates, man. Frigates and expert can be very, very nice. And they're really fun to play. I love these faction ships. These faction pirate ships are nice. Daredevil. Yeah. 450 million. But they use different weapons. So you gotta understand that ships have different weapons. Daredevils are railguns, Succubus, and like a career. These are like vampire ships. This one's a vampire, like, training ship. Energy Nosferatu. Lasers. If you're into lasers. It's good ships, man. It's really good ships. Good affordable too. Like 450, 80,000 is pretty good. Good price. Interceptors. They're very good to have, especially for nullsec. If you want to get around nullsec without getting fucked. And stealth bombers are good. Logistic frigates for healing, like to protect, shield boosting, and repair, remote repairing shields as well as armor. And you have certain ships that are basic shield, and you have armor ships. So there's a lot of things to choose from. A lot of ships to choose from. So right now I'm at a point where I got some money, I'm good, and I want to expand. Let's look at my deliveries on mining. Maybe I'll buy another mining ship, because I already have one mining ship, but I have null-sec operations, as well as my high-sec and low-sec operations. I moved my assets into null-sec, not all of them, but some of it. So I don't have most of the things I need for here. But let's see what they got for deliveries. Nah, not for 7,000. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so encounters, let's look at the mining. Dude, I got some really good fucking missions here. Awesome. Let's check out mining. Let's check that out. So if I start doing mining, then I'll start getting a lot of mining missions. So what kind of ships do I get from mining? And then there's investigation. Okay. Alright. Look at the combat again. Okay, so I got a lot of combat missions. A lot of them. Okay, so that's good. Look, I got a $4 million mission right there. Let's see, look at these other missions I have here. For another 4 million. Okay. So let's look at the mining missions. What do I do with this one? A T9 industrial ship. Despite being docked with Marilla's report. What do I gotta do with this one? Alright, let's see what this mission's about. Wait. What do I need here? Okay, 1,000 units of scordite. Okay, so let's do that. Mostly got to go mining for it. For now, I'm going to buy it. I just want to see if they're going to give me more mining. Mining. Minerals, raw ores, scordite. $1,000 purchase. $16. Okay, let's accomplish the mission real quick here. Oh, the only issue is I can't carry this motherfucker. Alright, hold on. I gotta, let's see. Hold on, let's go carry the ore on this ship. 1,000. Look at all this shit I got here. So. Alright, move to cargo. There we go. Alright, so let's go to this location. $13 jumps. Alright, let's do this. I'm only doing this because I want to see how many more missions I can have. Look at this stuff. Make sure I don't go through like null sec. Okay, so we're good. So basically, looks like he did the hunter mission. He's got that purple skin. What you want to do is you want to start mining in nullsec. I mean, eventually you got to take risks in this game. Calculate a risk. You go to nullsec. You start getting ore from nullsec.
Warp
and
drive
you
active.
smuggle it over and get it past the gates, and it makes a profit. You're gonna make a lot of profit. If you bring ore from nullsec, you're gonna make so much money. And that's what you gotta do. If you're just playing safe, it's okay to play safe, but you can't do that all the time. You gotta sometimes take risks to make the big money. And right now, marijuana is gonna be legal. It is legal in Manhattan. I talked to my uncle. We're going into business, baby. So the main thing is you want to take risks. You got to take risks because you only have so much time in this world. So you got to take risks. You got to take calculated risks. So where am I at as a corp and as an alliance? We're at a comfortable spot right now. We have a lot of new players.
Warp drive active.
And no one's like stressed out. People haven't had major losses because I looked. Well, we had some losses, but I'm just saying, but not major losses. People have lost, like little things, not big assets. We haven't had big losses where people are put out of the game for about a month because they can't afford to get back into it. So that's good. And you don't want, as a CEO, you don't want to put that pressure on your members. You don't want to do that. You don't want to put unnecessary pressure and stress on your members. You want to make sure, number one, that the fun factor is always there. Make sure that everything that you do in the game is going to be fun and light.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. Alright, we're going 10 jumps, I just want to check this out. I just want to see what's up. I just want to see what if I'm going to get more missions that are mining missions.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
See, I lost a lot of good. That was a lot of good missions I lost. 'Cause I didn't do this.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, blue donuts are boring as well. When you have like a bunch of people, alliances and stuff like that, it's like really, to be honest with you, you want to have alliances that are active, man. To be honest with you,
Warp drive active.
that play with each other regularly. That's what you want. But what's going on here? Just looking around. See what's up. Alright.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
More jumps.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
All right. Rock and roll, baby. Little by little. All right. Exploring the knick and knacks in the game. Thank you, God, for keeping me alive. Thank you. What do we do next? What's my next encounter? Even though they're small. Transport. $200,000. What is this? A mining operation? Or is this a hauling operation? It's 300,000 times 3 is 900,000. That's what I'm talking about, people. That's what I'm talking about. It's about making money. That ISK. That's what it is, boo boo. That's what it is, the boo boos. Boo 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 boo.
Warp drive active.
It's about making the money. Boo 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 boo. Want to be doing transport. That's where the money's gonna be at, baby.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Excalibur report is recruiting active players. We do 370 million missions every day. Report Omega and a billion after.
Warp drive active.
Please, God, keep me alive. May I live long and prosperous, and all those who are around me will also live long and prosperous and become space explorers. May our generation be pioneers of space explorers and pioneers. Let us be the first generation to leave the planet so we may be able to go into other planets and perpetuate our race. May I have my first kid in space. A Jewish woman. Just meant to be. God willing.
Warp drive active.
Patience.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
That's right, it is expensive. Rigs are expensive. It's ridiculous. So, might as well buy a new ship with the rigs we pay. Nah, they want to continuously being greedy. It's gonna catch up to you guys. It's gonna catch up. Karma is gonna catch up. Better game is gonna come around. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be cheaper. A hell of a lot more content. For now. It's like, I hate when they do that, man. They don't need to. They can make this game such a great game. I mean, it's a good game.
Warp drive
They
active.
can make it greater by not being so greedy.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
God. Uber. Is someone called Uber?
Warp drive active.
Hit the bag!
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I was thinking, you know, like a ship like this would be so awesome. I was imagining myself flying to the universe in a ship like this.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
These fans are really enthusiastic. That's what that guy said. That was like that's all he said. Are you fucking kidding me? That's it?
Warp drive active.
What's up, the Goat Joe? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to Metropolis.
Warp drive active.
doing? Right now, I'm transporting. I forgot what I'm transporting, but I'm transporting something. And I'm gonna make a lot of money. I know that. Let's see what's in the cargo hold. I might be transporting a bunch of slaves. I have no idea. Let me find out. Because I do a lot of smuggling,
Warp
so I
drive
don't know what the
active.
hell they put in this thing. Yeah, I got I'm smuggling crates of garbage. My fucking life of a pirate here. But inside the crates of garbage, there's kilos of fucking space fucking drugs. I don't know what they put in that shit. This is what it's come down to, being a pirate in space, man. Fucking hauling garbage. Hey, but hey, I gotta pay the bills, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I was just taking a break. You know, sometimes I like to take a break from combat. So I do transport missions because I can do it. You know, we are a pirate industry, so you know we're not just limited to hijacking other ships. We do smuggling operations. We do. You know, we're not just limited to extortion, but we do have fans
Warp drive active.
that love us. We do also covert mining. We ninja other people's ore in sovereignties. We do illegal mining, basically. Also, yeah, we do a lot of stuff. If it's illegal, we do it.
Warp drive active.
That's pretty much. Man, I heard DMX is in the hospital, man. He's in a coma. My prayers are for him. Hopefully that he gets out of it. He's able to live fulfilling more of a life, fulfilling life. This what sucks. Having a heart attack, man. Just. Hope I don't go like that.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there's a Star Trek Picard second season? You gotta be kidding. Really? Oh, I see this trailer. It's the second season.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Ready to start your business? Harvard Business Services makes it quick and easy. We take care of the forms, filings, and fees so you don't have to. We form companies for lawyers, accountants, people with dreams. Like the creator of Napster, Doc Martin Hughes, and the early Allman Brothers band. We formed over 75,000 companies for people all over the world. Start your business today. Call us or visit DelawareInc.com.
Warp drive active.
I've been a preacher for more than 30 years. I've studied and taught through the book of Genesis many, many times in churches all around the world. And I've trained pastors in the skills of interpreting texts. And it's very clear they're not stories about gods. They're stories about the powerful ones in the Bible and the sky people, the Anunnaki, in the Sumerian tablets. Professor of Semitic Languages at Omlet University. For 11 years, this American university had enjoyed Nathaniel Schmidt's erudition in Semitic languages. He delivered numerous courses in Hebrew, Aramaic, Coptic, Arabic, Syriac, and other ancient languages besides. In fact,
Warp drive active.
was one of America's leading scholars in the field. So why, after 11 years of outstanding achievement, was he tried for heresy and fired from his tenure in 1896? Though a devout Christian and a Baptist pastor, the authorities considered that his recent theological papers had struck at the very roots of two world religions, Christianity and Judaism. fascinating parallels, stories that occurred there that were uncannily similar to all the stories and beginnings of the Bible. Stories like Adam and Eve, the fall, Cain and Abel, the flood, the limiting of human life, the event at the Tower of Babel.
Warp drive active.
Schmidt's work demonstrated that the Sumerian accounts and those that followed it from nearly 6,000 years ago were in all probability the source of all those familiar biblical stories. Now that was a problem in the 1890s, because if you think about it, the church was still reeling from the after effects of Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species, and it was busy putting together new doctrinal bases and new doctrines of biblical inerrancy to shore up the ship. So the idea that the Bible might actually be based on somebody else's stories was a bit of an embarrassment. It shouldn't have been, because Judaism and Christianity both find their roots in the story of a Sumerian family, the family of Abraham and Sarah. Abraham and Sarah grew up and spent the best part of their lives in Ur of the Chaldees, a Sumerian culture. And so when they emigrated from there, it's hardly surprising that they would carry with them all the stories of beginnings that they had grown up with, and sow them into the foundations of what was
Warp
to
drive
become
active.
their culture, their religion, and their Bible. And so it shouldn't be a surprise that in the Bible we have a summary version of all these stories that pepper the Sumerian, Babylonian, and Assyrian texts. The problem and the shock horror is that the original versions, the Sumerian versions of these stories, make no mention of God at all. In the Sumerian originals, these are stories of our ancestors' contact with another species. A species called the Anunnaki. Could Judaism and Christianity's familiar stories of God really be a retelling of our ancestors' close encounters with extraterrestrials? The cuneiform tablets which had fascinated Nathaniel Schmidt were first unearthed in the 1500s as colonial powers began to excavate the ancient sites
Warp
of
drive
Mesopotamia.
active.
Over the decades that followed, some 200,000 clay tablets were uncovered. The tablets were adorned with strange etchings or glyphs made when the clay was soft. Scholars of the day were divided as to the meanings of these markings. Some believed the glyphs to be an unknown written language. Others refused to accept this, since the tablets appeared to predate any known language. They presumed the markings to be no more than decoration. And so the tablets were archived, their secrets locked away for 3 centuries. Until, in 1835, Henry Rawlinson arrived in southwestern Iran. Rawlinson was a military man. He was employed by the East India Tea Company, and he was in Iran helping the Shah of Iran to train his troops. Now, it's worth pausing there for a moment, because if you thought that corporations rivaling nation states was something new, take a look at the East India Tea Company. A tea company that is able to move a standing army around the world and that trains the armies
Warp
of
drive
nation
active.
states. That's quite a tea company. In fact, Rawlinson's presence in Iran wasn't part of a quid pro quo for trading rights. He was there for access to the district of Behistun. He wanted to find the Behistun inscription. The Behistun inscription was an ancient royal proclamation carved into a cliff face. It was written in 3 known languages: Persian, Elamite, and Akkadian, which was the common language of the Mesopotamian cultures. The inscription expressed all 3 languages in cuneiform script. It was the translation key the cuneiform tablets had been waiting for. The memories of Mesopotamia's ancient cultures were suddenly an open book. The glyphs were not mere decoration after all. They were banking records, business agreements, shopping lists, contracts, recipes, inventories of royal histories, and the most ancient narrative in the history of the world. It was in these ancient narratives that the source of the Bible's familiar story confronting us with this new layer of our history. And I should mention, just to reassure you, that shortly after Colgate University fired him, he did get a new job with Cornell University, and he was professor of Semitic languages there for a full 36 years. So he did land on his feet. His work continued to argue that the cuneiforms reveal that our earliest histories are not about God, they are about our prehistoric contact with the Anunnaki. In the 20th century, the writer Zecharia Sitchin began poring over the cuneiform texts. He highlighted the clear implications of the Sumerian stories, that the Anunnaki were
Warp
powerful
drive
and
active.
advanced extraterrestrial species. Their arrival on planet Earth put them at the top of the terrestrial food chain. To create a local workforce, the Anunnaki used sequences of their own genetic code to hybridize a private ancestor into a human, ready to put to work for their Anunnaki masters. Sitchin argued the word Anunnaki means those who came from the heavens to Earth, a phrase that made clear their extraterrestrial origin.
Bitcoin, the best money we've ever had. With a different kind of money comes a different kind of card. Crypto.com Visa card, powered by crypto. Reserve yours now.
Warp drive active.
Zecharia Sitchin was not an academic. He was not a PhD or a professor. He had a degree from the London School of Economics and worked in commerce. The LSE, I should say, is a pretty august institution. He wrote at a popular level, that's to say for a general audience, and not with the kind of referencing and footnotes that you'd expect to see in an academic kind of tone. And academic critics don't like that. They think that's slag. Some might identify mistakes or bias in his work, and that's then their pretext.
What's up, Z-Wet?
His contribution, which is an important one. Now, some writers in the field reject Sitchin's translation of the word Anunnaki, and they would contend that the word's usage tells us that it simply means nobility or royalty, the rulers. I'm not persuaded by that. It's not that that's not true. It's just a very partial answer. It's a very lazy explanation. It simply doesn't ask enough questions. Who were the rulers identified by this word? Why is that word associated with the
Warp
rulers?
drive active.
You see, if you look at the etymology of the word and its root meanings, look at the component parts, you have Anu, which means heavens, Ki, which means earth. Anunnaki are those who came from the heavens to the earth. You can follow the logic. But even if you didn't have that narrative embedded in the word itself, as soon as you read the cuneiforms, the stories themselves unpack that that is exactly what was going on. And the glyph that they use to indicate the rulers who come down from the heavens at the beginning of the story, that glyph simply indicates the sky. So these Anunnaki are from the heavens. They're sky people. Many of the world's oldest mythologies claim that governance over human society began with dominance over human beings being established by superior beings or gods, and then the job of rulership is handed over at a later stage to human governors or kings. Egyptian mythology holds such a narrative. Similarly, the Bible speaks of
Warp drive active.
as the first human king over the people of God. The Sumerian cuneiforms also As we go further back on the timeline, the King's List starts running with some odd-looking information, because out of the blue, we suddenly read of a dynasty that lasted 24,510 years, 3 months and 3.5 days. Now that precision absolutely befits Sumerian culture, because it's from Sumerian culture that we get 360 degrees.
Warp drive active.
60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour. So the precision doesn't surprise us. What is odd is that that dynasty of 24,510 years, 3 months and 3.5 days was divided across no more than 23. The Great Flood lasted 241,000 years, shared by no more than 8 kings. That's an average reign of more than 30,000 years. Now, some have tried to make the dates symbolic or have interpreted their unit of time differently, but that doesn't quite work when it's an unbroken record of 6 to 36 year reigns to 36,000
Warp drive
year
active.
reigns, all in the same unit of time, all in the same narrative. The narrative begins with non-human kings who then hand over to human kings, and this elasticity of the length of their dynasties is another suggestion that the non-human kings are something quite different to human beings. It's like comparing the lifespan of a human being with the lifespan of an ant.
Ready to start your business? Harvard Business Services makes it quick and easy. We take care of the forms, filings, and fees so you don't have to. We form companies for lawyers, accountants.
The King's List is not the only evidence pointing to an extraterrestrial hypothesis. The Sumerian version of the Tower of Babel speaks of 50 technicians who employ mysterious technology to dispatch 300 observers to their stations in the stars. Read alongside the Genesis account, the two narratives confirm one another and paint a vivid picture. Babel was a stargate, providing the observers
Warp drive active.
access to space stations. The thing that got me into this whole field of research was an anomalous word in the book of Genesis. I've been a preacher for more than 30 years. I've studied and taught through the book of Genesis many, many times in churches all around the world, and I've trained pastors in the skills of interpreting texts. So I've long known about this anomalous word. Well, finally I allowed myself the time to sit down and really drill into what was going on. Genesis uses 2 words for God. One is Elohim, and one is Yahweh, or Jehovah. Now, Yahweh is the holy name given to Moses in a time, centuries, millennia after all the action described in the stories of beginnings. So the fact that the word Yahweh appears in those much older stories, that clues us that we're not reading the original version of the stories. The stories are being retold by someone after the time of Moses. Now, there's a broad consensus among biblical scholars that the current version of the Old Testament, the Hebrew Scriptures, was edited or redacted sometime in the 6th century BCE.
Warp drive
But the
active.
redactor, by putting the name Yahweh into these older stories, the stories that Abraham and Sarah had brought with them, was telling the reader to regard them as God's stories. By using the later name, he's also telling the reader this is not the original version. Originally, they were Elohim stories. Now that word Elohim is a very interesting word because it's a plural form word. It often exhibits plural behaviors. Let us make the humans to look like one of us. We don't want them to become too much like one of us, etc. The word Elohim often takes plural verb forms. It's sometimes translated as God, but in other places it gets translated as false gods, or demons, or angels, or chieftains, or land barons. So why this enormous elasticity in the word's meaning? Well, again, we have to go back to the roots of the word and ask, why is it used that way? And why does it behave like a plural? When you look at its component parts, the word Elohim means the powers.
Warp
or the
drive
powerful
active.
Ones. Now, when you read Genesis translating the word that way, the texts change and suddenly line up with the Sumerian texts. And one by one, they confirm each other's stories. And it's very clear they're not stories about gods. They're stories about the powerful ones in the Bible and the sky people, the Anunnaki, in the Sumerian tablets.
But is there any material evidence that a non-human ruling presence ever occupied planet Earth? One might reasonably ask, why have no physical Anunnaki been found?
Firstly, I would note that the more we dig up ancient sites, the greater diversity of ancient peoples we're finding. If you think about the hobbits that were found in Indonesia, we called them hobbits, I think the proper name is Homo florensis, or the giants of Noble County, or the red-haired giants of North America, or the long skulls of Paracas, etc. There's a great range of people that we're beginning to come across as we dig into our ancient past. So how would we know if
Warp
we
drive
found
active.
an Anunnaki? One obvious possibility is by DNA testing. So if Gilgamesh really was a human Anunnaki hybrid, then all we have to do is find the royal tomb and DNA test him. Well, I believe that's exactly what happened in Iraq in 2003. A team went in protected by American troops at the beginning of the 2003 Iraq invasion and found Gilgamesh's tomb. Fassbinder spoke to the BBC. You can go on his website, you can read all about it. Now, the official story is that having located the tomb site 16 years ago, he decided not to investigate any further. Similarly, in 1927, the British archaeologist Leonard Woolley discovered a person known as Queen Puabi. Now, she was a high-ranking Sumerian leader who lived around 2,500 BCE, and they had found her remains. So again, here's another find which with today's technology provides us with the opportunity to DNA test. We can now test Sumerian royalty to confirm whether it was
Warp drive
entirely
active.
human. The result? Apparently we've decided not to investigate any further. Now, what do you make of that? Wouldn't you want to know?
But why would an extraterrestrial species be interested in governing a human population on planet Earth? Why would advanced beings from another planet have any interest in interfering with human evolution and managing a human population? Why would they teach prehistoric humans about mathematics, reading, legal and banking systems, contracts of employment, money and pricing mechanisms? And why would they then withdraw?
I wonder if our own behavior as a species on our own planet might give us an insight on what such colonization might look like. Because when we colonize, we go in with force, we show our superiority and we take over.
Warp drive
We provide
active.
the police, we provide the army, the education, we put the locals to work, we cream off the profits and the natural resources and basically enjoy all the benefits of sitting at the top of the economic tree with a powerful, visible presence to keep control. But after a while, you can get the locals to do their own policing and their own school teaching. Let the locals become the lawyers and the bankers and appoint a local as the governor. As long as you have some control of the value of the money and as long as you set all the commodity prices and exchange rates, you don't really need to maintain a visible presence anymore. And so you can go home, you can live in another country and still enjoy all the benefits of sitting at the top of the economic tree. Now that's how we do it. It's how we've done it from The Roman Empire to the Spanish to the Dutch, the Portuguese, the British, the American, that's how we do it. Is it possible that an ET presence may have colonized the world in our prehistoric past in a way that's analogous to that?
Warp drive
Another
active.
species came and resided on planet Earth for a while. They sat at the top of the economic tree and enjoyed all the benefits of it, and then withdrew in exactly the kind of way I've just mapped out. You know, I wonder how much like the Anunnaki we are. And as for what they were looking for, it could have been minerals. I believe it was. I think there's strong evidence of prehistoric mines in southern Africa. It may well have been minerals. But it could have been something else, something to do with the properties of planet Earth. And it might have been something to do with ourselves, our uniqueness as Homo sapiens.
Were our ancestors really engineered as workers, toiling for the colonizers? Were the Anunnaki only interested in our planet's resources and coldly indifferent to the progress of the human race? Other ancestral narratives speak of our human origins in exactly the same terms, and yet there are other strands to the story.
Warp drive active.
The Babylonian narrative of Oannes and the Apkallu speak of the visitors helping and educating our human ancestors. Native American memory reports interdimensional and extraterrestrial visitors nurturing the beginnings of human society. Zulu mythology speaks of our ancestors being nurtured by advanced beings. Might the Anunnaki have had a more generous motivation towards their human workforce?
My book, Escaping from Eden, argues that our ancient texts recall a range of species that bumped up against our ancestors. And these stories in our world mythologies tell of conflicting ideas among the visitors as to how conscious and how intelligent they wanted humans to be. Now, certainly there are some cold agendas towards humanity that play out in our world's stories and beginnings. The limiting of human life, a flood to kill them all, a neurological interference to take the power of speech from us and dumb us down, a bombing that destroys
Warp
our
drive
engineering
active.
technology, a neurological interference to lower our perceptual and cognitive abilities. Now, in the Sumerian version of these stories, it's the senior Anunnaki Enlil who actions and pushes all these negative agendas that are somewhat hostile to human beings. But there is another agenda in the Anunnaki community. There is a figure called Enki, who appears to be the leader of the Earth Project, and he is junior to Enlil. He's described as Enlil's brother. So in the Sumerian story, humanity gets caught in the crossfire of these mysterious beings in conflict.
Together, we're a team.
Warp drive active.
Thank you. A number of our so-called creation myths begin with a rehabilitation of a devastated and flooded planet shrouded in darkness. And that arrival is a positive interaction with this other species because they begin to nurture life on the planet. They nurture animal life. They nurture human life. Then later in the Sumerian account, it's Enki, the one who's in charge of the Earth Project, who wants to upgrade human beings for a more enjoyable, a better, a more conscious kind of life. And there's a conflict between Enlil and Enki over whether that should happen. Enlil, the CEO, does not want that. And so Enki breaks ranks to achieve that upgrade for us. When Enlil wants to destroy the human experiment by devastating the planet, again it's Enki who seeks out a favored family, the family of Atrahasis, aka Ziusudra, aka Utnapishtim, aka Noah, and gives him instructions as to how to construct this farm so they can reboot the project.
Warp drive
So I think we can
active.
say the Anunnaki presence is a mixed bag for humanity. We're really caught in the crossfires of this conflict among a species who are ambivalent about the progress of human society. There is oppression and slavery in the Anunnaki narrative, but there's also a concern for human welfare and a nurturing of human beings. So it's a mixed story.
Today's reports of ET contact reflect a similar range of agendas, some harmful, some indifferent, and some nurturing. Are these contemporary experiences different? What difference does the Anunnaki narrative make to human beings today? If you and I are part primate, part Anunnaki, how does that help us? And are the Anunnaki still present? Or are we now our own masters? Does the Anunnaki narrative give us an explanation of our original separation from all other animal forms on planet Earth?
Warp drive
But leaves
active.
us with no word about our future?
My hope is focused not so much on external interventions as on our own capabilities. Our ancestral narratives all speak of higher consciousness being downgraded in our prehistoric past, and to my mind that raises the possibility that our cognitive abilities can be upgraded and our consciousness can be heightened. Our mythologies speak of our perceptual field being limited. Now, to my mind, that suggests that we might be able to expand it. The Anunnaki narrative speaks of us laboring for superiors, and you can see that we're hardwired to do that. But what if we were able to break down that programming and start working for one another instead of those above us? What if we de-engineered all our neurological slave settings and allowed ourselves to live freer, less fearful lives? What would that look like? Many of the cultures that have curated these stories of beginnings have also curated modalities, methods that are designed to reawaken a higher state of consciousness. So ancient Greek culture, which had this narrative, also had the modality of a kaikion ritual. Kaikion was a kind of tea ritual aimed at heightening the person's state of consciousness. In Mesoamerica, we find another tea ceremony with exactly the same purpose. If we go to
Warp drive
indigenous
active.
Australia or to Native America, we find smoke and smoking ceremonies and similar activities in the ancient Indian cultures that produced the Vedas. Eastern monastic traditions have disciplines of stillness and conscious breathing, and in my experience, they really do have perches in terms of altering our state of consciousness and heightening our abilities for a better human experience.
If the Anunnaki stories represent our true origins as a species, and human beings are part earthling and part higher being, what does that mean for our potential as human beings today? Are we bound to the contracts of employment, systems of money and banking, and the tyranny of hours, minutes, and seconds, first taught to the ancient Sumerians more than 5,000 years ago? Or are other ways open to us as human beings? Might
Warp drive active.
help us achieve a new freedom from the legacy of our enslaved past and provide a pathway to a better human experience? For more of these and other probing questions, stay tuned to the Fifth Kind TV and the Paul Wallace channel. Subscribe and click on the bell for notifications so that you never miss when new videos are posted. Thank you for watching The Fifth Kind.
Warp drive active.
So let's look at the statistics. The United States is home to 5% of the world's population, but 25% of the world's prisoners. Think about that.
A little country with 5% of the world's population having 25% of the world's prisoners. One out of human beings with their hands on arms, shackled in the world are locked up here.
Yeah, prison population 300,000 in 1972. Today we have 2.3 million. The United States now has the highest rate.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
What the fuck was that? This is how you make money, man. You just continue grinding. That's it. You grind and you grind and you grind, baby. Grind it. You grind it. You grind. You grind. Yo, where's my battleship? Oh, there it is. Okay. You grind until you can't grind no more. All right.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
What's up, NX Cock? What's up, dude? Ay, ay, ay. Too expensive, man. 580. Yo, the Gen. Yo, the Gen. Who's the Gen? Gen. Who's the Gen? Yo, Trek. What's up, dude? guys are retarded, man. Alright. I go past their camps every fucking day. They ain't shit. They never fucking kill me. Cause I know how to fucking bust their camps. And I know how to fly bust. All the people they catch are people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm always fucking mining and all set. I like this shit though. This shit's fucking badass. Because the explosions still fucking have damage. I like that.